It was good to be here, Llama. You know, can't be there in person, but this is the next best thing, being there almost on the Rocket League pitch with both of these teams. So very excited to see what the Midwest has to offer today on LAN, and already a, well, pretty electrifying start. I thought we were getting our opening goal right there. Maverick Esports denied on the Ohio Northern goal line. That ball was about 90% of the way in, but did fall out.
As well from that follow-up from Battlegrounds. Some good names out here as well. Love to see the best of fives, obviously. This is the round-robin stage between these two teams. So overall, want to see what they can bring, obviously, here for this Midwest Battleground Invitational, as we've got so many esports across those different titles. We've got just an infinite amount of PCs and so many teams invited to this one as well. So it's super cool to see all these teams coming into one place.
Oh yeah, big day for the Midwestern esports scene. I mean, this is one of, if not the biggest LAN in the space, and not just including the number of games, but the number of people that are in attendance. It's got to be. This is unfounded saying that this is the biggest LAN in the region, but it's got to be up there for certain. So glad to see all these collegiate teams making the trip out as well. It's a big deal having these sorts of names involved in an event like this. Ohio Northern, I mean, Minnesota State as well competing, Michigan State here too, Grand Valley State, Carthage. Very, very big deal to have everyone traveling out and putting on a show for us. Maverick Esports finally breaking goal scoring silence here 2 minutes in with the with first blood.
Yeah, Yeah, like that. Kind of, it looked like a shot there that went off the crossbar, but will count it as a pass. So gets the teammate set up nicely in front of the net, and they got those cookies right in front of it. So for Maverick Esports, they get the job done and are up 1-0. Ohio Northern has shown some strong defense. We haven't really seen what their offense can do. Maverick has been really good inside of getting those mechanics, getting some of those flips, and getting them set up for those do-si-do passes, just like that one, as Ohio Northern forced to make another save.
Fog now looking to break out, but Maverick Esports have decent control of the midfield line. That pop ball isn't going to keep them all the way back. Well, a lack of control there from King Khan, and so after a passing play to break out, but Lubbock and Flo connecting nicely. Make sure that the defense of Maverick Esports only stays on the pitch for a little bit, though we still have a battle of possession going on at the moment. Ohio Northern going to keep themselves out of defense, and this is their big opportunity to do that. Chase on the ball doesn't end up losing their 50-50, and so Lubbock allowed a clear. They steal the 100 boost to the midfield line, and in tandem with Flo, set up a decent-looking play that King Kong will wait to commit for. A perfect read on what was going on there out in front of the Ohio Northern net, but it's all good. Maverick Esports still have possession.
Little chance there. Already 4 shots and 1 assist overall in the game. Ohio Northern has been strong on the defense and has kept this game in a manageable spot. It's 1-0, but the question is, can they defend some of these aerial tries? And more importantly, can they get it down the field? Nice long-range shot there. Lubbock gets an off angle, but it's quickly saved away. The boost meters are going to be under control now from Ohio Northern as they grab some of those corners and get back those rotations. For Flo and the rest of the crew, nice drop down, nice shot, and nice goal. King Kong will find their second.
Out of all the opportunities the Maverick Esports have had, that was probably one of the lower percentage ones. The ball just dropping out in front, 2 defenders in the face of King Khan, and they were in proper position as well. One coming from the far side, one sitting there on the backboard on the near side post, but the shot gets put between both of them. Great ball from King Khan, and Maverick Esports continuing to hold control over game 1 at the moment, but this kickoff can change things. A little pot shot there will test Maverick Esports in defense for a second, and that's the only test they have to pass. It's another escape from that back half, and Maverick Esports are back to hunting for that 3rd goal.
Kind of a test. You're bringing back nightmares for these players. This isn't a school day. This is a Rocket League day for them. So they do pass the test, though, as you mentioned. And right now, the defense has worked out just as well for Maverick because of their midfield presence. They've been able to get it down really nicely. Another good touch there from King Kong to just intro in as that first man, giving the rest of the teammates so many different options to play through that midfield. And as Chase 06 rotates back, tries to contest the 50, misses it, and Flo will score because of it. Maverick have found their 3rd.
I know we're not supposed to be referencing school, but whether you're in college, in high school, or you're a student of life, you should always be learning, always working in a team environment like this, Llama. It's just why LANs are so important, I feel. A lot of good lessons to be had outside of the classroom in a competitive environment like this. And for esports, I mean, you don't always get the in-person competitive environments like these players get the luxury of here today. So going to compete alongside their teammates if that's not normal for them, and definitely not normally across from their opponents, which they are today. Got a fist bump them at the end of the match. And so a big change for everyone that's not used to playing on LAN all the time. With Maverick Esports, I mean, they're not showing that. Definitely looking comfortable here in game 1. Great possession control, great scoreboard control, and Ohio Northern getting one at the end. It's nice to see the ball go in, but won't do much in the way of getting them back here in game 1.
It's probably a confidence builder for later on in the series if you can start game number 2 off with some of that momentum, especially because Maverick haven't really shown any weaknesses on that back line. So a giveaway dunk right at an end time like that does feel good for the Polar Bears. But they are going to lose this first game. Couldn't find their offense early, and the overall mechanics through the sky, especially from Lubbock and King Khan, got it done. So there you go, Minnesota State take their game number 1, 3-1.
Overall, just a lot cleaner on the ball. And on LAN, that's going to get you a lot of footing in a series, what you're able to do on the ball. Because you do tend to lose some of their mechanics. got the natural audio levels of the room that you're in that are going to be a lot louder and more invasive into your mind and distracting than what you're probably used to, especially if you're used to just playing at home all the time. And that's why it's important for programs to have in-person facilities for their players to get used to the LAN environment at. And for Maverick Esports, I don't know enough about the program to know if they do or don't play their matches in person, but definitely a certain level of comfort on the ball that game. King Khan, nice shot between two defenders. Flo as well was looking pretty clinical, scoring 2 for 5. And overall, you put that in tandem with great midfield control and domination over the possession game. I mean, that is a recipe for a great start to this series.
Started off good, but I think this second game is going to really define where the series goes. If Ohio Northern can't find a way to win it, obviously they'll have to pull off that reverse sweep. Also for Maverick Esports, if they can look as strong as they did on an offensive side, it's going to be tough for the Polar Bears to actually get things going. So excited to see what this first minute and a half looks like, especially because, as you mentioned, that last goal didn't win it for Ohio Northern, but it could provide them a boost of momentum that gets them in a good spot.
Yeah, I mean, right there, that sort of sequence that Ohio Northern started this game off with, it has to change. I mean, you lose 2 straight 50-50s when you've got a lot of space to start operating your offense, and Maverick Esports turn that right around and take the first goal 13 seconds in, make it look fairly easy on the ball. That was fantastic from Flo. Just an overall very nice sequence by Maverick Esports, winning 4 straight 50-50s to gain all the space in the world and open us up here in game 2.
Good job to get things done at the start, and I think this is a much faster goal as well for Maverick Esports. Instead of waiting some time, figuring out their offense, they are straight to it. And what I love about this team is they're making use of every single possession. Even if they're the first man, they send it in, they get that touch, and then they get like a bump or a demo that really offsets Ohio Northern on that defensive side. This is one of their best possessions so far, and King Khan will make sure to quickly end that.
Ball close, King Khan getting it deep in enemy territory, but look at a little bit aggressive right there, trying to limit test this ONU back line, see if a little bit of extra stress can really make them break. Whole game 2 out of hand rather quickly here, and it just might. King Khan setting this ball up for Flo, going backboard with it. I like the idea, but Ohio Northern on the goal line have been pretty good in this series. I think all things considered, they've given up a lot of possessions. They've been under pressure for a lot of the 5 minutes and change that we've seen now, 6 minutes in change that we've seen now. And so only conceding 4's not bad, but you got to start swimming with your legs as well as your arms. Right now it's their defense doing a lot of heavy lifting in this series. Their offense has to contribute soon.
Defense is going to crack once again. Lubbock's got a mid-range shot here that they just win off that first 50. It's a misplayed ball off that sidewall, and then an early jump from the last defender. And Lubbock, it's technically a 1v3, but it's just a couple simple mistakes there from the Polar Bears that now put them down 2-0. And with their offense, like you said, not being able to get their legs under them as this game continues, and Flo almost just stole their corner boost. Instead, it's a bar down. It doesn't score. It's a secondary from Khan, and won't get an attempt on net either.
It's another quality opportunity for Minnesota State. I mean, that was a ripper of a shot. ONU are a bit fortunate that they aren't down by 3 at the moment. And there is still a lot of time for them to find a way back here in game 2. And Fogg's got an open net right now off the backboard, and they'll put it in. Nice read, beating no defenders right there on the goal line. Minnesota State committing everybody there to the side wall, and that gives Fogg an opening to take full advantage of. And that's exactly what the doctor ordered for ONU.
It's not only a goal, but it's also a goal at the right time. They cut the lead in half, and also a little bit of meckiness up in the air to show some of that confidence. So, again, we said Ohio Northern really needs to win this game, or else they'll be down 0-2, having to win 3 straight for any team. That is a really, really tough ask, especially when your offense just hasn't been able to find the clip until about 30 seconds ago. Chase and the rest of the crew, though, battling those side walls. Another double commit for Maverick Esports. The setup from Fogg. It's Flo on no boost, and towards the backboard. They'll barely get the save before Chase is right back at it, headbutting them.
Fogg's feeling confident, though, and that's a good look for Ohio Northern. A delayed flip, showing a lot of thought being processed when Fogg is on the ball. So we need more of that for Ohio Northern. This is a good start Big clear down the field. Fogg will follow up his second man, but is outdone by Flo, who dunks the next player up for ONU as well. And that is nicely played through the midfield and almost ends up giving up a third goal. Two defenders committing, didn't get great contact, but no harm done. Another counterattack is on and good. Dark Ninja scoring an equalizer, and just like that, Ohio Northern are right back in this game.
Long-range shot, and especially the recognition of boost there, realizing that, okay, my opponents have spent so much to try and wrap around, neither one of them hit the corner boost. I'll just put it far post. It lands. Ohio Northern now 2 straight goals, and Dark Ninja off the backboard here. Flo had to control that one, or it could have been a big danger, as Lubbock uses all their boost to go aerial. Fogg reads it well, nobody's back, and finally they get Flo under it. But a dangerous Ohio Northern offense is starting to brew.
Yeah, and I mean, you can't make the excuse of getting used to the land setup. These teams are several series into the Midwest Battleground here today, and so for Ohio Northern, I don't know the cause of this slow start, but they have remedied whatever was causing them to start a little bit sluggish in Game 1 and into Game 2, but that doesn't mean they've won this game yet. They did the heavy lifting of getting us tied, but Maverick Esports, they're still savvy themselves.
That's a tough touch from Chase there. Wanted to get it further downfield and not necessarily hand it directly to the oncoming Minnesota State players. And Kahn makes the best of a good scenario, and the team pump will actually push Flo forward. He's going to try and fake it off the wall, but Chase has got that read all day. For the Polar Bears, they've got about 80 seconds to try and change the result of this game, and it's only 1 goal, but they need to find consistent offensive strikes, not just these long-range goals, not just the backboard doubles. They've got to find consistent offensive pressure, or they may struggle to win this game.
This is consistent offensive pressure. Just attacking that corner relentlessly. A siege going on in the Minnesota State's half, but they're still defending nicely and weren't really under any kind of threat there. They just continued to hammer it home 50 after 50, and just kept pretty neutrally in that corner before eventually the ball leaks out center and Maverick Esports can find themselves a clear and applying that pressure back on Ohio Northern. But Fogg has a ball popped into the air, and if they were contested by anyone other than Flo, I might give him a chance in the race to the ball, but Flo has been very quick in this series and will win that challenge there. And now on the goal line of Ohio Northern, that was a spot of trouble, but they do survive and break away. Could have been 4, coulda, woulda, shoulda. Maverick Esports still only up by 1.
This is a dangerous scenario. 15 seconds to go. Ohio Northern needs to score. Long fadeaway, backboard double. It's just barely missed by Chase. He overshoots it, and that means Flo is able to carry with their entire boost tank off the nose, straight to the goal line. It is saved, but that time has disappeared. 0-0's on the clock. A single ground touch will end this game too, and Flo is going to try and do it. He fakes it. And it is Maverick Esports 2 straight games, this one closer than the first, but the same result.
I'm still feeling good about a potential reverse sweep here, Llama. I think Ohio Northern showed a real ability to set themselves up for success in offense that game, and that answers some of the questions we were posing after Game 1, where it was a struggle just to get even possession for ONU. Maverick Esports, they had a great start to this game, but I mean, 3 minutes and beyond on that timer. I mean, that was a pretty dead even game where I might even give ONU the advantage. But you do have to remember, Maverick Esports did end up closing the game, so they've got themselves 3 tries to get out of this series with the W. But they need to be careful. They need to continue to operate their offense at a high level, set themselves up with possession, with good first-man controlled plays, and then they can get this series over and done with, maybe in 3, but it will be a test.
They're really they're definitely bringing in the mental edge here. Yes, it's definitely going to be a test. I also think for Ohio Northern, they've got to get their shots up, even though Maverick did slow down in those final 3 minutes. Vastly outshot them. That's a bar down. Nobody there for the double. And Chase and crew, they've got no real boost to work with. So Flo's going to attack this backboard. Corner boost spawns just in time, and they get it out to midfield. But the Polar Bears are just struggling to swim here on this defensive side. Lubbock and the rest of the crew keep going through these aerial 50s. A crazy play. Doesn't actually materialize a shot.
Flo's ready as the second man put this ball center, but there's no one there immediately as third man to put a shot on for Maverick Esports. They're developing opportunities, but not quite in the position to take advantage of them. So ONU will get a defense alive, and Chase up ahead is trying to track that ball down, but Wilbeck has control and another win. That's over the head of the last defender, and Wilbeck does get around the shot for the opener. That's a great transition into offense here. Wilbeck punishing just a little bit of indecision at the midfield line by Dark Ninja. And Maverick Esports start us off again for the third straight game.
Honestly, I mean, they're getting a lot of these goals on little to no boost. Ohio Northern University just needs to be better about preserving that. That's a long look pass that was just barely ahead of a dime. And these contests in mid, Dark Ninja, very dangerous contest. Glad they won it. They were that last man up, and there's nobody back, but this one isn't going in. Too far to the left side. Secondary from Flo is off the bar, but it's King Khan who score the second.
That's just how overextended ONU were. Flo could put this ball off the backboard, and there were two players in the area that probably could have scored it for Maverick Esports. That's a really nice transition. Again, it's not off the back of extended possession plays, just off the back of playing sound defense and then setting yourself up with a great first man challenge. How both these goals have come. Wilbeck's open net, and then the open net that Flo started us off with. So Maverick Esports 2-0 advantage at the moment, and now for Ohio Northern, all the good that you did at the end of game 2 is kind of erased from everyone's mind. But they got to remember it. They got to figure out how to do the exact same thing again, just with a slightly better result.
Obviously for Ohio Northern too, they have no more chances left in this series. Maverick Esports, they win one more and it's over. But also, it just feels like the Skyward control has been there. Double commit there. Fogg does get the touch, but it's centered back for nobody, as Chase will pick up the pieces of a zero boost play, and it's re-stolen away back in mid. It's a nice touch from Fogg, and can Dark Ninja get under it? They can. It's a recenter. But again, they are covered, they are looking, and it feels like Ohio Northern is just gambling on some of these forward pressure opportunities that are just never working out.
I don't mind the gamble. I feel like you do need a little bit of aggression and trusting yourself with your ability to read the ball in a quick situation. It's what they need to get back in this series. It's what Maverick Esports have been doing. Flo and Wilbeck up ahead, trusting themselves and their ability to create plays. How about that one? A great showcase of what this Maverick Esports team can do. A little ticky-tacky passing play between Flo and Wilbeck. That is nice.
That's so tough to read the timing, too. For Chase, you're like, okay, it's going to the side wall. I got time to get the boost. And you're like, oh, I don't have time to go get the boost. It's in the back of the net. That's now 3 straight for Maverick Esports, and Epic Ohio Northern needs an answer.
Yeah, they definitely do, and I don't know where it's going to come from. I mean, we saw Fogg kind of get us started in game 2 with a great backboard punish of Maverick Esports overcommitting in defense, but anyone can do exactly that, the sort of play that gets the comms re-energized, and that's certainly not it for Ohio Northern. Getting taken out on your back line, giving the ball away at the midfield line. I mean, putting the ball center like that. You got a teammate in the area. It's not a bad play, but man, we're Maverick Esports ready for it. Flo intercepted it hard and set up Wilbeck for another score here. 2 minutes left, and this series is just about over.
I mean, 4 goals, a goal every 30 seconds wouldn't be crazy for a regular team, but for Ohio Northern that only has a few goals across the entire series, unfortunately is going to be very, very tough. The boost meters from Chase are already going to empty. Just has to collect some of those pennies as they head on back to the net. Flo carries the pass from their teammate and almost scores off that low ground double. Incredible. They are just playing with pure confidence. Chase goes to the backboard. That's immediately a red. And Wilbeck wants to drop it low for Flo, who misses the touch in the sky.
Yeah, if you have this Minnesota State team on your schedule the rest of the day, I'd be a little bit concerned about your prospects here. Because Flo looking pretty clean right now. King Khan as well has looked great in this series. I mean, Wilbeck's been a goal-scoring machine. And, well, Flo, speak of the devil. There's another one scored in transition. Maverick Esports are putting together a really nice counterattack, heavy attack here. They've upped their defensive numbers, and you can see it reflected on the scoreboard. ONU, I mean, Lum, I don't know if I'm crazy here, but it seemed like their offense was figuring some stuff out in game 2. Maverick Esports, they retool themselves, figure out how to slow down that ONU attack and hit hard with the counters.
I feel like that is such a benefit of Maverick Esports that, like you said, throughout the day it's going to be other teams' tough job to figure them out, because it feels like they're adapting at a faster rate than other teams are, and they're beating other teams at the same time to not stay complacent when you're winning games and even get better and better and better is just such to their credit. Obviously, for Minnesota State, it's just cosmetic time left on the board. For Ohio Northern, they're just trying to find a consolation for their next series, not even this match between Maverick Esports, as their offense is yet to find anything here in this game 3.
And I mean, in the group right now, we'll talk about it verbally, but this is definitely a group that is heavily favored to be won by Carthage. They don't have a ton of competition. Michigan State White, I think, is the color associated with that Gribble and Sibs roster. They're definitely a threat. Took them to Game 5 earlier, but Maverick Esports, I mean, they're one of the top contenders, I think, right now, just with the eye test, potentially beat Carthage in this series. Because on land, I mean, anything can happen, but you still have to have good form to beat a team like Carthage that is usually context. And so using this series as a big launch pad for Maverick Esports is going to be important, because they need to take that momentum that they just used to 3-0 ONU and keep it rolling all throughout the day and the weekend.
Yeah, and I think for Ohio Northern, you can take some good things from that second game. Like you said, the offense sort of getting built back up, but you've got to figure out some of that communication, especially in the back end. You can't be giving away all of those free touches towards your own back of net. You already talked about how bad this group is going to be in terms of trying to play for the overall lead, but at the same exact time, you've got more matches ahead of you, and I think for all these teams, you talk about as a learning experience on land to play some really good other teams. Take it with a grain of salt and, have that good, bad, short-term memory. Forget this series and go to your next one.
I mean, ONU, forget everything other than the back half of Game 2. It really felt like they were starting to find an offensive identity that they sort of lost again in Game 3. They didn't know what plays they wanted to make to beat that Maverick Esports team. So they've got some figuring to do before the next series, but you don't have a ton of time. I mean, this is a bit of an onslaught of a day. You have to be fully locked in and ready for a long day on land where you get fatigued faster. You got that ambient noise that's always in your head, just being in a loud environment, and that's something you have to get used to playing on land. I don't know the experience levels of these teams and these players, but you learn fast when you're put into a land environment like the Midwest Battlegrounds.
Yeah, and, having actually played at the Ohio Northern Esports room myself, there's some of that ambient noise, but they have kind of a separator for some of their big matches, so might be a little bit different from finding it on a LAN environment with, 40 other teams playing beside you, and all that ambient noise is definitely fun. But that's our first matchup for our series done of the day. We're going to take just a short little break. We've got more Rock League action after the break. On day one, myself, Llama77, Jill, still joined by Mr. Bepic up here in the booth. Mr. Bepic, one good series done on the day, but we'll get to watch Ohio Northern again as they get their second chance to come back for some wins.
Yeah, this is an important one in terms of pool play here, because both these teams starting out winless, unfortunately for them. Ohio Northern 0-2 now, and UW River Falls, actually, I said they were winless. They're 1-2 right now, so scratch that. I misread the Start GG page. Shout out to the admins for having the Start GG page up and running pretty consistently and getting live results. And then I do know one of the players, at least, I know X-Ray on Carthage is streaming his POV at the moment of the Carthage run, so I've been watching that as well. And their Game 5 series against Michigan State earlier was an absolute banger. So I know we've been getting really good series in the PC pits of matches that are going on here in group play, and this one for the Midwest Battleground on the main stream. Let's hope it's a banger as well.
I'm hoping so too. I mean, we've got action not only across all today, all tomorrow, and all Sunday for not only Rocket League, but it feels like an infinite amount of titles, from our events of pool play like this to our one-off events like Tekken and Rivals of Aether we've even got going on the side. There is so much here and so much for all these different players to experience, but for Ohio Northern and this UW team, they both want to experience a win here, and especially against each other. This is one of their most plausible wins of the day, so you've got to take full advantage of it.
Yeah, for River Falls, we learned real quick what their MO is, but I'm glad we get back-to-back Ohio Northern series, Llama, because we were kind of proposing the idea of them having to figure it out after that rough 3-0 loss in their establish more of an offensive identity in this series, or if against River Falls, just kind of brute forcing your way through the defense is going to be how they end up taking this series. But right now, UW River Falls starting us off with a little bit of possession and a little pot shot towards Chase there on the goal line, but not going to happen. So it's just continued possession for River Falls here.
Looking at some good passing early on. I do want to get an idea of kind of how Fog is feeling in terms of the aerial confidence. I feel like that added a different layer to the Polar Bears' overall offensive striking. The question is going to be, again, can they find consistent offense? That's a good read. Beats two over the top and sets up the backboard for a secondary shot. Long post, no good. Nagy's got that long and nice save for Ohio Northern. That's a great start, though. Although it's not a goal, they need to get back on the defense as the rotate coming through from UW. Almost puts a shot on net.
A lot of open gaps in that ONU back line at the moment. River Falls poking and prodding so far in minute one of this best of 5, and prodding pretty hard right there, straight into the near side post, where the Woodwork will stop their pursuit of an opening goal, and Ohio Northern getting out as well, putting a halt to that River Falls attack. The passing play, though, will kick it started again, and Fog challenged well there in the corner. Turns into a shot on target for UW River Falls. A 50 that's once again isn't quite threatening the ONU back line or making the easy reads they need to get the saves on the board, keep the scoreless, but still it's getting more and more threatening as UW River Falls puts a real ripper of a shot on target right there. This time, no easy passing of that test.
Unfortunately, 2 for Chase. I mean, it's a lose-lose scenario. You're just out of boost if you go forward there. We saw it happen. You get scored on, and if you go back, you probably don't have the boost to jump up and save it anyways. Ohio Northern was resilient through that first minute and a half. The question now becomes, can they find a goal before the scoreline gets out of hand? I think that was one of their problems too, is sure, they were scoring lots of opportunities, especially in that game number 2, but they were too late as the other team had already encapsulated such a big lead over top of them that they couldn't really find an answer. So I like this aerial play. It's just barely not in time. Milliseconds separate them and a goal.
River Falls doing well to slow down the counterattack game of ONU. Did a lot of good work in that last series. Dallo has just missed there off the backboard, and the putback is stuffed. River Falls doing nicely to at least get in the way of these opportunities. They're playing toe ball at the moment as they try to catch back up to Ohio Northern's speed and offense, and they will do exactly that. STC slamming the ball down the field, and that'll set up Dallo for a hard shot on frame, and River Falls gaps here, turning into 2 opening goals as Dallo just fires one on target, and sometimes when you put a shot on, good things will happen.
Shots on target, they're specializing in now with half the game yet to go. Ohio Northern also, one of their issues has been some of that boost management. You see some of their players as that third man trying to recover, get to the corner, just get a resurfacing of that boost. And it ends up costing them a goal. For ONU, though, they've got a nice sidewall touch. Fogg has to give it up and tries for the mid-50. Let's actually get a car in front of it. So STC has a really tough overall touch. And weird little jumping pass here. They find the teammate off the corner, and Iggy doesn't actually go for the boost steal instead. It's just an awkward setup on the back end that floats off a tire.
Slow to develop counterattack, but develop nonetheless. River Falls letting the ball go just a little bit in the ONU end, giving space to the Polar Bears, and now Dark Ninja up ahead. This is where you want him. They're going to wreak havoc as the first man up for ONU, but havoc has been quelled by River Falls. It's just taking good challenges. Well, that one maybe less so. Bo using all their boost resources to dive at a ball that was certainly not theirs, and yet it's still a goal for River Falls here. Dalla putting an extra little bit of spice on that third score for UW River Falls, and ONU overcommitting in offense, and they are promptly punished.
He's done a good job of that, just getting the first man rotation and adding a little bit of mustard on the end of it doesn't hurt. For UW, we talked about in this overall group how much this win could help them. And for Ohio Northern, what this might be their best chance in getting a W through their overall group play. They need to fight harder to get some passing opportunities instead of getting stuck back in that own defensive quarter. We do wonder, no boost there, just a barely miss in the sky. Coulda, shoulda, woulda, and now coulda, shoulda, woulda the other way. It's not going to score as Dark Ninja gets in front of it in time.
Still, that's an opportunity that you needed in game one. With 70 seconds left, you need to be scoring every single high-quality opportunity that your offense is able to generate your ONU. And for UW River Falls, momentary lapse where they nearly gave one up, but they are quick to respond with a score of their own. They're just hitting the ball hard and finding each other downfield. This is really classy Rocket League from River Falls here. Just playing solid and kind of letting Ohio Northern beat themselves in defense, some of these mistakes. And that's another open net on the orange goal. And so down by 4 right now, Ohio Northern have to put everything they can into offense. And they've lost Fogg, and will clear. So there goes everything.
4-0 start here, unanswered. Make it. No, don't make it 5. Okay, off the posted. Tickles across the goal line, not enough for the goal, but Ohio Northern still opportunity after opportunity. The backboard not good enough for them, and again, it's also just a lack of shots for UW. They've been able to outshoot the Polar Bears for a majority of this game, keep it in front of them. I mean, Dallow's been really, really good from the air as well. It just feels like they're losing in every single facet, and even though this is a best of 5, sure, you've got time to adapt. This first game is quite literally over.
Just in cleaner play from ONU. They got to rekindle the fire that they had in that second game against the Maverick Esports in their last series. As River Falls have come in here and just kind of exercise their will on the pitch. Solid 50-50s, hard hits. The boost game here, I mean, a good example of what they've kind of been doing, set themselves up for success by handling their own defensive boost, controlling the midfield line as well. And when ONU are able to break out and put an attack together, there's a River Falls player in the area just to make it just a little bit more difficult to execute on. And Dalla with a hat trick as well, having a very nice game one. So River Falls, they've got the recipe right in front of them. Blueprint for game wins against ONU, and now, honestly, they just have to replicate it.
I think a tough thing as well for Ohio Northern, I mean, you talk about just getting that first goal, how much it can alleviate the pressure, it can break and get that monkey off the back. You now have back-to-back games for Ohio Northern stemming from that last series where they haven't been able to get a goal in the net, and you wonder maybe it's already too little too late. If they don't find one quick here in game number 2, this series could be another broom pullout if UW follows that blueprint you just mentioned.
I don't know if that's necessarily the case. I think ONU, as long as they can step up in defense, they afford themselves the luxury of time. But obviously that's not the case as Dallo comes out off the opening kickoff and absolutely styles on them. That was clean on ball control. And yeah, had a bump on Fogg at the end of the play to cap that play off with a cherry on top. That was a phenomenal play from Dallo. And it really does kind of set the tone for game 2.
Big Nick's off that final shot. Really good job to finish it. Getting an early lead is going to mean a lot. But for Ohio Northern, we ask them once again, can they find that goal. The backboard was open for that double. Nice little powerful shot that does force two to jump on the low ground. The question is now, who can win the battle at the grass? Dalo's going to go low, still gets a good opportunity that forces two again to jump. Ohio Northern's got to be careful on this counterattack of not overextending. Dark Ninja very far forward is going to rotate right for it, and it gets sliced past them.
Chase has a little bit of room to operate now, but unfortunately that space is quickly cut down. Dark Ninja wins 50-50 and has Fog upfield as well, but into diving in, this Dalo had the ball free to themselves, and so they're able to easily pop it over Dark Ninja. But another opportunity down the sideline. Fog looking to take the ball away from Dalo as hit the ball hard, but don't get much after the fact. I think Ohio Northern could do a little bit more when it comes to intentionally finding clears, not just hitting the ball into enemy territory for the sake of it, but playing for teammates, playing for secondary challenges, which they're just not doing at the moment. Fog, like that. Dalo loses the 50-50, but Ho is in the area as second man, so that results in possession for River Falls. We're seeing that from the red side. We're not seeing that from the orange side at the moment, and River Falls seeing that reflect on the scoreboard.
It's just a one-goal lead at the end of the day, though. If Ohio Northern can find the defense to be able to punch their way through the midfield, find some good passes, and get things going, could be a much different story. Ignick's a really good read off that side wall, and it's actually those redirects that I'm loving right now from UW River Falls. The ability to not only read it through the sky, but find a teammate off the pass is just insane. I mean, just like that, again, you find Fog on a no-boost scenario on the side wall, and Dalo's just going to carry it for absolutely free to their back corner. For UW, still continuously pushing on. Good contest there on the dunk, but not enough for the score.
All right, though, this is good defense from ONU. The defense is doing enough to keep themselves relevant in this game, and that's all you need in Rocket League. You never know if you get a favorable 50-50 that sets the ball up off the backboard, what have you. And you could find yourself right back in this game, but River Falls breaking away once more and running clear into the corner, and Fog doesn't catch cleanly, and so that's possession off the back of a simple, strong, booming clear. But fighting right back are ONU, and in transition, still hunting for that equalizer, which Fog will provide. 1-1.
It's a beautiful start from Chase. I mean, that is a gamble and a half that sidewall boost is going to spawn in time, but it does. They get the move, and it's a perfect millisecond thread of the needle between two of the remaining defenders. And Ohio Northern's on the board at the best possible time. Tied up game here. Fog's going to go back to that side wall to try and replenish. A long shot, long goal. Ignick says, where'd that lead go? It's back to us.
It's a team pinch. I mean, Ohio Northern finally get themselves on the board. Actually, it's not even a team pinch. It goes off of Chase's forehead. Ignick sends that ball in off of a straight 50-50, aimed right at the back of the orange net. And ONU got to be feeling a little bit hard done by after that. You thought you were trying to force the ball away from River Falls off kickoff, and yet it falls right into the back of your nets. And Poe's adding insult to injury. Great speed up top with this third goal in. Ignick sets it up, and Poe knocks it down.
Again, such a tough read from Dark Ninja. I mean, just having to back up, losing space on that far side post. And then the aerial give and go, just incredible. Again, literally 20 seconds ago, we were talking about a tied up game for UW River Falls. They're going to play a little bit of defense themselves as Ignick has to step in front of that one before a step up from Fog is able to score. It's that backline armor that continues to crack for Ohio Northern. And once again, I mean, we've got to remind even ourselves that this is only a best of 5. If the Polar Bears lose this one, it's once again no mistakes, a perfect series, the reverse sweep that they'll have to accomplish.
Dark Ninja on the ball, stopped by Poe. Ignick now has control, goes straight for undefended backboard. A mistake that could be punished, but Ignick couldn't get on top of the ball, and could Dalo on the shot. So, and you are breaking out 2v1, and Ignick joining the party, making a straight 2v2, and that will be enough to find a clear as well as the stop on that transition into offense for ONU. A transition to offense that is very short-lived. Just no midfield control at the moment for Ohio Northern, having to operate largely in counterattack mode, just like in their last series. And unfortunately, their defense just does not have the reads nor the boost to keep up with that style of gameplay. UW River Falls is on a tear at the moment. Their aerial game is second to none in this series.
Doing a really good job of putting Dark Ninja out of position. I feel like you look back to that game number 2 from the previous series where Dark Ninja was able to have a really good defensive game. Speaking of Dark Ninja, almost goes 1v3 off the kickoff, but putting them in 1v2 scenarios that are just impossible to read, impossible to jump for. So Ohio Northern University hasn't been able to settle on that defensive side, even though this is a better scoreline game than last one. It's another good read from Poe. It's another good shot attempt, and they are just controlling everything on this orange side of the half as they go up again to contest Fawn.
No easy escapes given by River Falls here. Even that passing play, I mean, Ignix is on the backboard, ready for wherever the ball goes. And right there, it considered it a non-threat. Didn't even go after it. Instead, conserving boost for now this counter. They're setting Poe up again. The alley-oop here. All interferes just a little bit, but the ball does stay center, and Ignix, oh, no double. I was getting ready for it. I mean, this game is over, but River Falls still giving us some exciting moments in that red end. And Fog will get one for the road at the very least, down by 2, 5 seconds left. Not putting any eggs in the basket of the comeback, but River Falls, you know, win the kickoff. Just make it certain.
2 kickoff wins could really shake things up, but yeah, not necessarily plausible at this point for the Polar Bears. They haven't really been too successful, on that one. Dallo there just wins it, and it's down to 0-0. That will be the end of the game, even if there is one more goal, and there won't be. A missed pass gives University of Wisconsin River Falls them a 2-0 lead, and I mean, these win percentage has been really nice, but I mean, this was a game where Ohio Northern, this is the highest we've seen them get in shots in terms of the last 5 games, and still could only convert on 2 of those goals.
And I don't even know if shot quantity really matters for ONU, because that second game that they looked their best in against Minnesota State in that last series, they still only put 4 shots on the board, but their defense limited the opportunities of Minnesota State for a large chunk of that game. And then in counterattack mode, they had 4 high-quality opportunities. They didn't need a ton of them. They had 4 high-quality ones that gave them a fighting chance to win that game. And I mean, right there, we see a game where they very much improved their shot quantity, and it doesn't matter because a lot of them were just kind of sending the ball at the red net in transition where there's a defender already in place. It doesn't matter if you're sending low quality shots at the red net, because River Falls have shown an ability to make good reads as defenders and then do that in transition. And so for ONU, I don't think the shot quantity matters. What matters is you're making reads like the first one that you just made, not necessarily that one on the Dallo shot. River Falls will score first again. They break ONU down.
That's so tough to read again. I mean, that perfect connection to mid, always looking for each other in transition. And it feels like UW, they have struck at the right time. These kickoffs continue to be really good. Good reads, good setup. And now they've got themselves a corner boost steal away from Dallo, who's going to look for the teammate of Poe. They've got the floater towards the back end. Looks like Ohio Northern has a little bit more control this time, but a demo is going to change that. A shot on net will go backboard, and the second will go in. Poe's got their second. It's a 2-0 lead.
River Falls showing a high amount of consistency when it comes to quality touches in offense, and ONU not showing the same sort of consistency on the other side of the coin, playing on their goal line. So that's another multi-goal lead for River Falls here. And in Game 3, that's might be enough of a good start to find themselves a way out of this series in just 3 games of this best of 5. Might need more, though. Dallo sure thinks so. Popping the ball up for themselves. Fog shuts that down with some help from his friends, but there's no one to follow up. Fog can't put a shot on, and ONU miss out on a great quality opportunity in offense, and then end up giving up a heartbreaking goal like that.
That's a filthy touch off the sidewall that Poe was looking to steal a touch on down the line. But, man, if that post was just a couple inches smaller, it would have gone in the other way. Ohio Northern unable to capitalize. And this is one of the worst starts we've seen from the series overall. UW has just been pouring it on here to get this 3-goal lead. And what did we say? I mean, for Ohio Northern, they've been able to play controlling games. I mean, you especially said it. You go back to that last series where they were able to keep things respectively close. This game, they've already fallen down 3-0. Sure, there's 3.5 minutes left on the clock, but it just feels like you've lost control, and Dallo makes sure of that. They've found their 4th, and it's another hat trick.
I mean, they must be celebrating a birthday or some sort of holiday on the River Falls side, because they are getting gift after gift in this one. That ball given away off the orange backboard, and it's an easy cleanup. River Falls, they don't need freebies. They've been playing a really, really good series in offense. They've got 3 pieces in place that can do a lot on the ball. Dallo very much included. Dallo's been phenomenal in the skies, and we'll put an exclamation point on this series. You cannot give Dallo space like that, because you get dunked on. 5-0.
That angle is incredible, too. Finds just a little soft spot at the bottom of the net. It is only a minute and a half in this game number 3. A minute and a half, and it is already 5 goals on the board. The Polar Bears need to find something. Fuck, gonna try the offense. The double, it's denied again. No secondary touch either, as guess who? Dallo's right back to it, wins a 50, gets it reset for the teammate, and luckily Fug is there to stop the rotation. You talk about this aerial dominance, there's another win from Ignax.
They're just vibing right now. This is just going through the motions, but the positive side of going through the motions for Falls, just having a good time on the pitch, flowing with the feeling of the game. Oh, not making contact right there, but the ball still leaks out center. Another gift for River Falls, and that one they won't choose to open and find out what's inside. Instead, Ohio Northern break away and actually will get one on the board. And, you know, it's not over. We very much could see a comeback right here, but it would require an impressive display of mental resilience from Ohio Northern. We will have to see to believe.
Got to get up that accuracy, and they've got the time to do it, but as you said, they need to find more pieces that are fitting together into a puzzle that is still establishing itself. The Polar Bears, they've got half this game left to go. Defense is where it starts. And winning some of those 50s, I mean, Ignax, once again, the spearhead of this offense to find everything. Dallo's got a good look. There's the pass, the setup, and the score. It's number 5 for Dallo, number 6 for the team.
Dallo has 5. Is that what you said, Lava?
Yeah.
Dallo's on fire right now. It's unbelievable. 5 for 6 as well. Really good shooting percentage. So River Falls, I mean, you got a star in Dallo. You got solid shooting from Poe. Ignax has been diming players up, and will, you know, give a gift back the other way. Why not? River Falls putting the ball in by their own volition. That's the shot that scores. A little bit of panic on the goal line of River Falls. Maybe feeling the game a bit too much right there. Score on any net that presents itself.
And it's not usually how we see the Cardinals send 2 to the ball, 1 to the corner without a touch go, but, you know, like you said, if it works, it works here for Dark Ninja and the rest of the crew. Another pass-up shot from Chase. All of a sudden, a really good, resilient offense from Ohio Northern could change the entire mentality of their day. Obviously, have faced some really tough losses, but if you could end this series off with at least bringing a really good performance, and I say that in Dallo puts that one to the post, can't quite finish that one with the boost tank they had, and it's back to the air for Ignax.
It happens. That's Rocket League for you. Very difficult game to master. I mean, these players are in one of the top percentiles of Rocket League players, and even they have mess-ups like that sometimes on both sides. But if River Falls, they will make up for it moments later with the 7th goal, 100 seconds left. I mean, I think we've been watching the victory lap around DFH Stadium for a little while now, Llama, and it roars on here. River Falls tapping another.
And they've been able to control this scoreline, and I mean, we said it back when it was a minute 30 into the game when they were already up 5. It's a pretty impossible scenario to come back from, especially with Dallo going to the sky like this. Luckily, Dark Ninja at least has them red this time. You know, hey, Ignax actually expending a lot with no boost there on the side wall, and a good read from Chase here. They're going to go backboard. The setup isn't meant for anybody, though, as that backline defense continues to just wrap together, play together. Definitely at this point a victory lap, and for UW River Falls not only getting a W here, but also getting the 3-0, I feel like is going to help them out a lot.
Definitely. I mean, if it comes down to it, I'm sure upping your game differential is going to be significant. Your goal differential, too. I mean, right now, being 1-2 River Falls, not exactly contending for the top spot in the group, but things can change in an instant in a Rocket League tournament on land. So getting a game back is very nice to be sitting at 500 in a pretty competitive group in the middle of the table. I mean, I was talking about how Carthage are kind of favorites, I think, to make it out of this group on top. But I think right in the middle, I mean, you've got some names that'll be in the middle of a hot contest for second and third place. River Falls definitely one of them. Ferris State there as well. Michigan State represented here by a couple of players that have played with the A-team players a good bit. Gribble and Sims, I've watched a good bit of, and then Maverick Esports. We watched them the last series, Llama, and they looked like a squad that could contend with Carthage for that #1 spot. So I think we're in a really good spot when it comes to the entertainment of this group, and River Falls a big proponent of providing that.
It is quite interesting. You talk about that Maverick Esports team. Sure, they've played a little bit easier of teams in their group, but right now they're one of 2 teams that are 3-0. They've still got to play Michigan State. They've still got to play Carthage, so we'll see how those ones do go. But for Ohio Northern, unfortunately not going to pick up their first win here. UW River Falls, a good bounce back for them as they pick up the 3-0 sweep, and they do it with an exclamation point in game number 3.
Very much so. I mean, Dalo's got himself a clip to pull from that series. Doing that on LAN is something else. Doing that online is really impressive. And then hitting that on LAN where you've actually got your opponents sitting in the same room as you, that is a whole other level of special. And that was a fun one to watch from River Falls. Doing a lot of creating of their own opportunities, doing a lot of punishing the mistakes of their opponent. It's a pretty good team we got right there. And so I'm excited to see where they end up shaking out. I think that's now 4 of their 6 series played, so still some time to make a dent when it comes to their standing in the table, but not a whole lot of time left, so you got to keep that form up.
Yeah, and for Ohio Northern, I think another tough series for them. Obviously, just really couldn't get their feet under them, even worse than that last series. And, you go into that last game, we talk about controlling the score, and then you immediately go down 5-0 to start out that first minute and a half. I think they found some good shots towards the end. They found some good backboard plays, but those were some just, okay, we're going to gamble all 3 members and let's see what happens if we push it upfield. So definitely a learning environment for them, but they're going to have to take a lot away from what they learned today.
Definitely. Finding consistency on LAN is not easy for anybody. And for ONU, that unfortunately showed its ugly head in both their series, I feel like, that we've watched on stream. But still, definitely some good moments. They showed some sparkle from some of their key pieces. And so for them, learning experience, and it's still going. That's the beauty of the Midwest Battlegrounds, the beauty of LAN at the scholastic level. Everything is a learning experience.
And that learning is not, again, just across Rocket League here, but we talk about how many esports we've got here for Midwest Battlegrounds. We've got everything from fighting to League of Legends. We've got Valorant, Overwatch, Rocket League here. Epic, it's a fun day today, but the action is not done because we've still got action tomorrow and Sunday as well. What do we got in store for those 2 days?
I mean, a whole lot of esports all weekend long. It's the Midwest Battleground for a reason. There is a lot of fighting going on this entire weekend. I mean, we've got more Rocket League. I know we're doing the BEC finals, the Collegiate Invitational finals on Sunday. That's going to be a fantastic championship Sunday. And then Saturday's schedule is too loaded down to even talk about right now. I know we got a break on the other side of our little chat right here, but it's all going down in Lisle right now, and I wish I could be there. I wish I could see it all in person, because I'm sure the energy in the building is electric with all those teams looking to take trophies away from this land. But being remote is the next best thing. It's coming through my monitor right now. I'm feeling the electricity.
Yeah, the energy, I know, we're both sharing it. I know Bepping and I both couldn't make it out there at the same time, but, awesome stuff for all these schools to get out there to try their hardest. I think that's going to wrap it up for the day for us, but like you said, we've got a finality of Saturday, we've got Sunday, we've got so much more action, and we've still got action going on our main stream throughout the day, so make sure to go check that out. From our producer Console for Bepic, myself, Llama77, thank you so much for watching Midwest Battleground Rocket League, and we'll see you back tomorrow. It turns out I have swindled you guys on information. We are not done for the day. We've got ourselves another Rocket League series. Welcome back, everybody, to the Midwest Battleground for our day number 1 of pool play action. Myself, Llama77, and Mr. Bepic still up here on the desk. And Bepic, we've got a matchup of 2 3-1 teams that could possibly really decide the shaking up of that top section of our pool play.
Yeah, I think I'll forgive you for doing the swindling, because you came back with a vengeance. You know, you used a big word like swindle, and then you gave us a phenomenal match, River Falls and Michigan State White. I mean, this is a series that is potentially for that second place position for Michigan State White, assuming Carthage doesn't get tripped up down the stretch. They're maybe out of contention for first place in this group, but beating a squad like River Falls, who we just watched dismantle Ohio Northern in that last series, would be a big notch in the belt for these Michigan State boys. This isn't the A team of Michigan State, but that program goes pretty deep. So I know Michigan State, and I've watched Gribble and Sibs play. I have not watched much of Amaz play, so I'm excited to see their third here. But for River Falls, I mean, keep doing what you just did. That was a banger of a series we were treated to when it came to quality offensive opportunities. They put on a show with what they were doing up in the skies.
And in terms of confidence, they're definitely going to need that. If they can play like they were playing from the skies, to work with each other, and again, not just from the simple touches, but to play towards each other. Let's get straight into the series. It's game number 1, Michigan State versus UW River Falls. And boy, the red-green color scheme, we've got Christmas colors, and we've got already high-flying action between these two.
Oh, a bunch of reindeers on the pitch in the skies, and making it look good, too. A couple of quality looks already for River Falls. Not a good side for Michigan State if River Falls are keeping up their form from last series, but I have a feeling that this Michigan State team defensively will be able to keep up with just a little bit better. Keep up with River Falls just a little bit better, I should say. Because, I mean, you're pretty regularly scrimming guys like Opbomb and Nakamorvu that are able to do pretty similar stuff. But River Falls is already attempting up in the skies. So staying level, 0-0 for the first 50 seconds, but not for a lack of trying on the River Falls side.
They've got some good opportunities, and I think especially the physical game. We're just getting back-to-back demos. Rocket League Mechanic working overtime to get them back out into the field. Gotta remember, this is also best of 5, so it's not only about consistency. Dangerous attempt there from Sibs, but consistency across the entire series, not just the first 5 minutes. And for UW River Falls, you talk about the Falcons getting a long-range shot, getting the backboard set up. Ignix is gonna score first blood.
Really nice speed. Ignix just took this ball from Dollar winning a challenge and beat the next man up. Put Sibs in a terribly awkward spot. Had to wait to kind of see where that ball was going to go, whereas Ignix has the luxury of being able to bet on it going one way or another, and chose correctly as the first man up right there, so no need for a rebound opportunity. Ignix does it all themselves, and now off kickoff, Dallo into the action, but it will be removed from the play as he retreats back. Ignix will salvage possession for River Falls. Sibs pushing back just a little bit, but not completely taking it away. So River Falls eventually add to their lead they started off with. But Dribble with a flip reset goes backboard and sets up Sibs to put that shot in, but missed opportunity for the Spartans.
That would have been the chance to equalize, too. You talk about controlling the overall game flow. You look at this skyline for Michigan State, and they need to find some answers here soon. For Poe and the rest of the crew, they've done a really good job of getting these low 50s, continually punching it towards that outbound side, and then just stealing it away. Dallas got a chance at the double if it wasn't for the early onslaught attack that brings it back to the sky. But Ignix looking for the 50 again, gets an extra touch on it, and all this delay of time, it puts them on a 1v1. This is just going to score. All right.
Yeah, that's a pretty bad mistake right here by Dallo. Just diving in and did not expect that cut from Amaz. And it's just poor defense as the third man right there. I think Dallo's done enough good on stream where I can kind of call that out as being what it is. But great cut from Amaz, completely perplexing the last man back of River Falls, and it'll grab one back. So the third man that I'm learning about right now, coming up with a big time. A big goal and a big time. So pinch out now for Michigan State to see if they can build off this momentum.
I want to see, too, whether or not UW can respond to this with some of their aerial offense of their own, or if they continue to make some of those gamble stack plays. Nice centering feed, but the reads have been just as good from the Spartans. as they continue to build up this transition offense. They themselves get it right back to the paint. Long shot and a goal. Amaz has got them both back-to-back strikes.
Not a one-trick wonder is Amaz, showing a couple of different looks now. The cut off the sidewall, and now demonstrating their ability to hit the shooting packs. I mean, that's a clean strike, and given an opportunity and made the most of it. Michigan State jumping out in front now. River Falls started off very strong, and now Michigan State showing what they're made of. A little bit of comeback potential being flexed in the LAN environment at the moment. Let's see if they can keep it rolling.
They've got the back-to-back goals. Now the question is for UW, what does their offense look like? Can they find it? Sibs and crew just looking for each other even though they weren't there. Gets the corner boost steal, gets back to it for Amaz as they get their own corner boost setup. And really nice touch actually on that 50. Gets it under one and forces Poe to make this awkward corner touch. Then puts it right onto the post. Gets a fortunate bounce for themselves, but the Spartans are all offense here in the mid-game.
That's getting scary. River Falls, they started out as the better looking of the two teams. They were the ones setting the tempo in offense. And now we got Gribble with extended flip reset plays, setting up good looks for his teammates. Amaz there. Shot will be stomached by the goal line defense of River Falls. But man, Michigan State, you can see they smell blood in the water. There's red on the River Falls side, and I don't think it's just paint anymore. Michigan State are circling like sharks. So with an open backboard, this could be three. Gribble won't hit the shot. Unfortunately, it's another missed aerial shot opportunity that could have potentially put this game away. But River Falls still in this thing and cutting that ball back center dangerously. Won't result in an equalizer, but a warning shot has been fired at the Spartans.
It's only one goal. That's all they need to fill right now, unless this one scores right here. It's Ignix with that backline save, and the Spartans continue their offensive onslaught. For Poe, they're not even at 100 score yet. They've been relatively taken out of this game by the Spartans, who continue the onslaught, and that one scores from three-point range.
Eventually, you're going to get broken down, whether it's physically with that done with the midfield line or just positionally. As you can see there, Poe boostless, trying to get back to the goal line, and unfortunately, that shot is too well placed. Michigan State with a siege tear through the River Falls ranks eventually. It was a long, drawn-out attack, but they got what they came for. Multi-goalie with 20 seconds left, although it's quickly taken away. Dallo along with Ignix here. The quick transition to make this a one-goal game again.
Like the connection there on the low ground. Waits for kind of that last Michigan State defender to move the car, see where they're kind of trying to go, and does a little do-si-do dance with them. 20 seconds to go. UW, that one goal is not going to be enough. They still need one more. 1, 2, 3, tic-tac-toe. That might have just ended it.
That wasn't just 1, 2, 3. That was 1, 2, 3, back to one, and past the last defender. It was completely bamboozled. Michigan State flexing a full team play and then some to put game one potentially out of reach. That was really, really pretty. Showed how to do it with a long drawn out possession, and then showed how to do it with the full team getting involved with a quick hit in transition into offense. Michigan State looking dynamic at the moment, and a scary sight for River Falls.
Spartans will take game number one here. When you talk about what they've been able to do across a full game, it's not only of the ability to land 14 shots, which as it's alone is good, but I think Amaz, they get the 3 goals, they get the hat trick. Gribble finds 2 assists, but also an involvement on 3 goals as well. And then the defense was there from Sibs. Everybody had their role, but when those roles were melded together and they found those full team passes, boy, they look like one of the best teams in this entire group.
I mean, they took Carthage to Game 5 earlier. They're showing that they are competing with who I think is the best team in the group. If you're looking at a greater CRL context, make predictions about the 7 teams that are playing here. And so with that already on your resume, Michigan State should be feeling good about their day so far. And then they've got their wins in other series, like against Maverick, against Ferris State. They've beaten DuPage as well, the hometown boys. And so for Michigan State, they've built themselves a resume to be proud of in groups here. But moving into game number 2 now, it seems like the names on our scoreboard have flip-flopped, as that is not Michigan State scoring first. That is River Falls putting the kickoff goal in. And so Poe does it by themselves. It's a good start.
It's a good kickoff win. I think that's something that we watched from them in their previous series that really did work out in their favor. So if they can start to build more off those kickoffs, that can really help them out to get their feet under them and not only score one, but possibly score bunches. Mar down there from Spartans and a double commit on that backside. Amaz is going to immediately jump it, and Sips has got the goal.
Well, great opening shot here. It doesn't hit the mark, but it causes panic. And with that panic, Amaz is able to punish it alongside Sibs. Poor Dallo, because of that double commit. They're the third man left out to dry. Naperville Falls will give up their opening goal here. Michigan State very, very quick to respond. And that's what happens when you put hard shots on target, even if it's not all the way on target. You know, still good things will happen. And there we go. Taking cars out left and right. Naperville Falls feeling a bit angry, it seems, after giving up that last goal.
Sibs gets bumped off their line, and the other two get demoed away. So a nice and easy open net there for UW River Falls. The Falcons have really stepped up here in game number 2, not only off the kickoff, but as a response. I think, yes, only 30 seconds off the board, but to respond quickly to that Michigan State goal, to put yourself back in the driver's seat, is going to be vastly important. We saw what happened when the Spartans were able to just control that last game from the head, and you know what? It's demos the other way now. Dallo is going to be the one blown up off the board.
It's always a good thing to see from your team on land when they're able to play make. And that's not just going through the motions, doing standard rotation until your opponent either makes a mistake or you're able to hit a tough shot. But plays like a guy running up ahead and clearing out a goal line with the demo play, or the three-man +1 passing play that we saw from Michigan State in the last game. Those sorts of moments where you're creating your own space with great on-ball or off-ball work. That's really good to see on land. You don't always get that out of teams. And right there, play was certainly made. Gribble putting an open net shot in to tie us up, but a little bit of panic again on the goal line of River Falls as everyone's getting jumbled up.
And after that goal, I mean, we're just going to go back to square one. 1 minute gone, everybody's up to 2 goals here. We're back to even as UW River Falls trying to refine that lead. Sibs has had some really good punches forward, and we talk about those critical saves that they provide in that last game. I mean, Sibs almost just took out 2 and got the boost, didn't actually get that 100 tag. And instead, UW River Falls gets the go button to go forward and putting one towards the backboard there. I love the attempt, and I love that the down low players were ready for that secondary. Unfortunately, that backboard is a mistouch, and they have to flow in another teammate to get an on-ball look.
Passing play that Gribble was on top of, but River Falls will still get to the backboard of Michigan State, and that's it. Quickly sent back the other way is that ball. Michigan State finding a stop, and now starting their offense all over again. Vagnix fighting back the ball to the midfield line, but Gribble takes it, plays it out to the side, hitting it where they ain't, and now right back to the backboard, where again they ain't. Dallo will catch it off the bounce and out to the safety of the corner. So no harm done. River Falls a bit out of position, but they aren't punished, so they get out and we'll see what they can do with any sort of offense. They're able to garner from this Michigan State back line, which so far is none. We're still jockeying for possession at the moment.
Midfield battle though. Nice win from Sibs. Gets it midfield. Nice bump on the low ground as well. Ignix once again being very massive in terms of that backline potential. Building up shield after shield. The phalanx formation here. Long shot as Dallo makes sure that one is going to go past the post. A little bit too much sauce. Nice little low ground play as well from the UW defense. Even though they allowed 2 goals in that first minute, it's been dead even, dead silent for these next 2 minutes.
Eventually, I had to calm down. That was a bit of a frantic start on both sides with 3 in the first 45 seconds. But now, well, we probably should have gotten one back. But this is on an open net, and Dallo can't put a rebound in as the ball takes an unfortunate skip for River Falls. But now in transition, that was a reset play from Amaz that was on the ball. It doesn't quite pan out, even with the very heavy commitment to offense by Michigan State White there. And now in counterattack mode, a bit of space given, but Poe bails out of the ball. Ignix is forced into a tough 50-50, but still does get the ball center. River Falls trying to set themselves up for success, but Poe is looking a little bit awkward right now. Some misses and misreads on the pitch, and even that, a little chip out to the side. Oh, maybe intentional. There was a lot more space for Poe to work with, so give him the benefit of the doubt, but I do have to clean it up a little bit with the touches.
With only 70 seconds left to go, one of those bad touches could realistically end this game not in your favor.
Yeah.
And for Michigan State, if they win this game, I mean, they will get 3 chances to try and close out this series to go 4-1 in pool play. For the Falcons, they need to win this game right here, and more importantly, they need to find this next goal. For Dallo, it's a nice infield pass, but Ignix just didn't have the boost to get there in time, so Poe is going to try and go for it from the corner, but they also don't have anything, and an overcommit from Ignix has put this ball in a really awkward spot. Ignix has to recoup, has to get back. The demo is there, and the backboard is assaulted once more. Luckily, the Falcons somehow get a semblance of defense.
Yeah, they get the touches that they needed, and that in combination with Michigan State zero boost third man actually still isn't enough to break them out of defense. That was a scary sequence for River Falls. Dallo still trying to break out of the back line. That's 2 players gone, low on boost, the 2-on-1, and if that bump connected, I think we see Michigan State White jump into a late lead, and we still might. The onslaught is very much on. River Falls low on boost. They have to survive the next 5 seconds to get the ball to the ground, and timing might be on their side or not. A chance for Michigan State on 0 seconds goes off into the River Falls corner. It's a missed opportunity for the Spartans, but for River Falls, it is the safety of a reset off kickoff and potential kickoff goal.
Heart-wrenching moments from either side, and now one goal to decide it. Dribble is it right here, an off-ball touch. Right back to Ignix, who's got no real boost, has to go for that sidewall touch. Maz, the setup pass, the look inside, it's just a goal! Sims calls the end, and Michigan State goes up 2.
It is just a goal here. I mean, Dallo and Poe both on the back line with no one covering the far side. If you're going to wait on your goal line, you better at least have the entire net covered, because Michigan State have been showing you enough sharp shooting where you know they're going to punish that. And that's exactly what happens. Michigan State take game 2 in a thriller of a conclusion. End of regulation was intense. Michigan State don't let the reset for kickoff into overtime affect them. They keep things rolling right into a game 2 win. But that was about as close as it could get. River Falls is showing some life, enough to make you believe in a potential reverse sweep bid, but you got to stay strong after losing game 2 in a bit of heartbreaking fashion.
Yeah, that mental, I mean, it is really tough to bounce back after you were so close, and now you're yet so far. You've got to win 3 games straight if you're the Falcons here in this matchup. And I think the tougher thing, too, I mean, Michigan State, it was a complete flop of the scoreboard. I mean, Sibbs was the #1 defender in that first game, and then is the #1 scorer in game number 2. I think, like you said, it just goes to show how good this program overall is in terms of their development, how many good players they have, and overall how good they look here going into this possible series-ending game.
Dallo popping that ball up for a teammate. We'll look to get something going for River Falls, and actually taking a lot of space in that Michigan State end, but that challenge had a lot of weight and is eventually won by Michigan State. They break away, and off the side wall, Sibbs is met by Ignix. Good speed from both sides. They're playing at a similar pace, and so River Falls, they retreat for a moment, but neither offense is finding a real lane to shoot in their attack as a result of defenders being in the area at the proper time. So toe ball first minute here, and for honestly River Falls, that's a good thing. Gives them time to settle into this game.
It's a double right here. Fake back, Sibbs gets demoed, and Poe's just going to go for the long range. Green grass and a score. Poe's got #1 for the Falcons.
That's exactly how you want to start off a game that saw the last one conclude with a pretty rough way to go out. River Falls just going back and forth, going through the motions of the game, taking good 50-50s before eventually being given an opportunity to show off your ability to improvise in the game of Rocket League. A midfield demo opens up a lane, so they'll start us off 1-0. And hopefully, for their sake, it's the first step on a long, long journey to reverse sweep.
Got to take it one game at a time, and this will help if they could score. Ignix, I love the power from that shot. Just couldn't rein it in before that save connected. Amaz only a single shot so far in a minute and a half. Remembering back to game 1, Amaz was such a good look in terms of that scoring, but Nobody's got it here on that offensive side. An awkward defensive standstill from River Falls, and that one is just off a pinch and almost in. It's off the post, and that corner control continues from Michigan State University.
Gotta settle down. River Falls, they're getting a bit panicked in defense. Michigan State are winning consecutive challenges in that red end, but Ignix up ahead, putting the ball center, and it's right into the outstretched arms of Gribble. They'll connect with Amaz, looking for a corner read, and they get it to an extent. It's not on target, but it's the next best thing. Right into a shooting position for Sibs. That is very well done.
Amaz has stepped up so much. I mean, from game number 1 to that 2 and 3 different roles, everybody can do everything, and Sibs has become a real offensive threat. Michigan State University, they're already up 2 games here in the series. 1 more would end it, and now they've tied up this game, I feel, at an inopportune time for UW River Falls. There's still half this game left to go, but I feel like if they don't control this next minute and a half, it could realistically seal their fate.
We saw them get locked into a pretty hefty back and forth of game number 2, and Michigan State ended up coming out on top of that, and it's a shorter exchange. The scale's a lot smaller, but again, Michigan State, let's say we saw a back and forth develop. They eventually just slow it down and, again, put together a consecutive challenge win. River Falls are jumpy in defense right now. They're trying to cut these plays down before they're able to develop, and it's worked for them. Toe ball defense, how they beat ONU. It's how they looked good against Michigan State, but they get no toes in Gribble's path right there, and even if they did, I think he was stepping on them. Quick flip reset score for Michigan State's star, and that is a nice way to go up by multiple goals.
That is such tech. Hits it off the hard part corner of his car to get that extra juice of momentum. Oh, that is pure filth, and it also gives the Spartans a 2-goal lead, where they are in danger of extending this one out of reach from the Falcons. They commit 2 to the midfield without too much boost, and so Gribble's going to jump right back to it. He's got the pass, and Sibs scores down low.
Gribble really is the king of the hill right now, taking over the pitch right here, setting Sibs up with a perfect shot opportunity. I mean, for Sibs, you're going to be having a great time playing this game. I mean, the last couple of goal-scoring opportunities, 2 of the 3 of them, you've just been properly positioned center, and your teammates lay the ball right at your feet. And the goal in between that was a Gribble pop-off, and now we got Gribble and Amaz operating the offense together off kickoff. Sibs just sitting back, watching as the 5th goal goes in, and just like that, I mean, one little thread comes loose on the shirt of River Falls, and now it's halfway gone.
What an answer from this game. I mean, we talk about game number 2, where Michigan State barely eke out an overtime win. They handle the kickoffs, and now they get a game like this. The adaptability is such a reason I feel like this team has done so well in terms of this group. We talk about taking Carthage to 5. We talk about all their wins already throughout the day, and it looks like Bepic, they want to add one more. Okay, that's it.
Well, we'll add one more while we're looking to break the series down. River Falls at least keeping themselves in a striking position. 90 seconds left, 3 goals. There are some teams that I would count out based on their offensive performance in this series. River Falls, I don't think, is one of them. I think they've earned enough respect with their ability to create explosive plays. And time isn't on their side. The scoreboard isn't either, obviously, but I think they still could come back. I wouldn't be too shocked if I saw it, though. They have to gain some possession out of the corner right now. They're just kind of being forced into 50-50 simulator with Michigan State here in the on the green sideline, but that's a near own goal. Crippled almost made a pretty catastrophic mistake, but will end up being bailed out by Amaz, and so it'll be a clear and time wasted by the Spartans.
Spider-Man flick up towards that corner, trying to get the webbing towards that back end, and it's just a 1v1 that's won by that low ground Ignix touch. The problem is, you didn't account for the third man. Gribble right to the backboard. The setup is beautiful, and the goal is even more picturesque.
Now I'd be surprised. River Falls is able to come back in this series. Michigan State holding them at arm's length once again with a sixth goal here in Game 3. I mean, it's been a high-scoring series, a 4-2 Game 1, a 3-2 second game, but this is not what I expected from Game 3. Things were getting close. Both sides were keeping pace with one another, going back and forth, playing a good toe ball defense, especially the River Falls side. But it felt like Michigan State did what you see in the movies in races, where all of a sudden, where you would assume everybody's going a similar speed, this one car, usually the protagonist, just finds that extra speed out of nowhere. It didn't seem physically possible, and they pull ahead and start to run towards the finish line just that little bit faster. Michigan State did that here in a game that felt very even. They found that extra gear out of nowhere, and it resulted in what is likely a 4-goal win in Game 3 and a full, clean sweep of River Falls here.
They get the job done, and they bounce back after that overtime game, and they will sweep the series. For Michigan State, you talk about helping them out in terms of the overall standings. That's going to move them to 4-1 with only one game left to play in their pool play. And we've also been talking about set count. Yes, they went to Carthage in 5. That's also going to help them. But a sweep here in case there is some sort of three-way tie. Obviously, the number one tiebreaker is head-to-head, but that set count is going to help them out so much. They've been dynamic in series where they've needed to win in a sweep, and they've been really good in the one series where they lost.
Yeah, at this point, I think the only instance where it would help them is if Maverick Esports ends up beating Carthage, which hasn't happened yet. That's a series that'll I think tell us if we're going to get a three-way tie at the top, where game differential definitely will matter. Where at the moment, Carthage definitely still hold on to the advantage. Their game losses is at 2 at the moment, whereas Michigan State and Maverick Esports are both sitting around 6. And so we would have to see a clean win for Maverick Esports over Carthage for any impact, I think, to be had in the three-way tie. But regardless, Michigan State, you're right, put themselves in a great spot with that 3-0 win of River Falls. And it wasn't easy at all. Like it doesn't only do wonders for your game win percentage, but it also does a lot just to show yourselves proof of concepts. That was a really quality win because River Falls showed a lot of fight. They put together a pretty quality defense. It was a high scoring set, but I think Michigan State had to work for every single one of their goals. Nothing was really given to them outside of maybe a panicky moment or two. And so with that, having to earn a win that results in a 3-0 sweep, you're probably feeling really good right now for Michigan State White.
I also think that for Michigan State, when you're in a LAN environment and what's actually succeeding for you, you get to hide a lot of what was actually working super well from any specific player. Like you look at Sibs from game to game. Game number 1, super good defensively. Game number 2 and 3, super good offensively. So if you're another team going in to try and prep against them, you don't really have like one target that's like, okay, we shut down this guy and the series and the game is ours.
Yeah, all three of them look explosive at times and speedy as well. They were making these plays at a pace that they seemed comfortable at, which is another really good sign. But we are getting another series after this one. We're going to take a short break in the meantime, though, get everything set up for the last series of the day, because this group is coming down to the wire. So we're trying to get our eyes on as much of it as possible. So stay tuned for more of the Midwest Battleground.
Welcome back, everyone. Midwest Battleground Rocket League continues as we hop into our final matchup of pool play. Still Llama77 and Mr. Betpick up here on the desk. And Betpick, we've had a lot of good competitive series, but they've all found their way to end themselves in a sweep.
They have, and unfortunately, I think the pressure of now this series not ending on a sweep on stream falls on the shoulders of Ohio Northern. It's them versus Michigan State White. And Michigan State, I mean, we just saw them 3-0 sweep in, at times, strong fashion. River Falls team that did the same exact thing to Ohio Northern in fairly one-sided fashion on stream. So I think the transitive property should show. Michigan State White are pretty heavy favorites in this series, but we do get to see if Ohio Northern has learned and developed as their day has gone on.
Yeah, and that's the hope, right? You can learn something from that Falcons matchup and now hope things are working on that other side. I think there's a lot of offensive threats they have to focus on altogether, and they've got to focus on that back line as well. I think for Ohio Northern, just making sure that they're getting clean touches out of their own zone, being able to work out those corners nicely, but boy, already it is just straight up in their faces, getting bumps and getting right back to the sky for Gribble, who's going for a solo play and almost scores it.
Already testing, but Ohio Northern getting good touches off their back line. It's good to see. That's a bit of a throwaway. Chase right there, had space to collect, but instead put a light shot on target that was defended and turned into a counterattack now by Gribble, who runs ahead for a boost and a demo. Won't find either, it looks like. Even in the other corner, did end up picking up that 100 boost. So, this execution on the transition by Gribble, but Michigan State still hold on to the ball in enemy territory, and here's Gribble re-entering the fray. Off ball, couldn't do much, unfortunately, but on the ball, still very strong.
That was a nice demo from Civ as well. Kind of took any chance that the Polar Bears were going to save that one and threw it straight out the window. For the Spartans, though, a good start for them. I think consistency on some of these early games is something they're definitely working on, and especially after those kickoffs where they lost a few of them. There were some scary moments when they played the Falcons in that previous series, and now Sibs is getting chased down on the back end as well. Love to see the counter physicality coming out from these two teams.
I like to see Ohio Northern looking to link up together in offense. That was what they were definitely missing in the series of theirs that we watched on stream, for the most part, at least. But unfortunately, their defense still can't quite give their offense chances to win these games, as their double commit on the goal line, plus a rough touch, plus Michigan State bump on the goal line, taking up the third man, results in an open net for Gribble. Michigan State University on a tear already, Llama. Things aren't looking great.
It's definitely not an easy start for Ohio Northern. They will definitely have to try and find some of their own offense. And hey, Dark Ninja, nice steal away. A little 1v2 going forward. They can't quite get the passing linked up in full force. And what that means is Michigan State can go right back to the sky. Gribble's got a lead blocker, and it's themselves off the backboard for the third goal.
Well, I'm glad to see in the cold winter season that Chicago's experiencing right now that Gribble has brought the heat from north of the border. That's what I'm talking about. It's Michigan State's firing off at the moment. Ohio Northern feeling the brunt of it, but hey, you know, you get a kickoff goal to at least negate the last one. Keep it a 2-score game. Still in favor of Michigan State. Dark Ninja just outdid everybody on that kickoff.
I mean, that's an incredible goal, and I think it's something that the Polar Bears can work off of. If you've been watching the other games, I know they probably have been playing instead of watching, but if they can recognize that fate of going off kickoffs and scoring can be one of their big driving factors, maybe that can swing the series, and just a few games could change everything in terms of the confidence. Long shot,
okay.
That's an own goal.
And Rocket League, as it giveth, will also tend to take it away. Ohio Northern quickly coming right back and taking away now what was 3-goal lead for Michigan State. Chase and Dark Ninja both finding small seams to fit the ball through and doing nicely to execute on their ideas. So 3-2. This game not over yet, just as you might have thought. Michigan State was running away with things.
Sibs decide, okay, let's put ourselves back up by 2. Really good corner contest by Amaz, and then it's just a deliverance from the shot. Brings it back to Kingdom Come, and the Spartans have found their 2-goal lead again.
Yes, they have. Sharpshooters on the Michigan State side and the Ohio Northern side. I'm glad to see that. A couple of gunslingers on the pitch at the moment, but that double commit again. Guys, gotta calm it down on the goal line because it gives Michigan State all the space that they need to put together that quick passing play. Like, when you've got all this time to develop a pass, Gribble knows exactly where he's going with that ball. Doesn't need to have the pressure of taking a high-paced shot. Instead, just sets it up for Sibbs and knows he's got a sharpshooter in the infield. Ohio Northern cannot continue to afford these double commits in defense. They got to stay communicating. They got to figure out whose ball it is.
Those slight communication issues are obviously super tough when there's a lot of high-flying scoring coming at your face, but it's those simple fundamentals, especially in a LAN environment where you're not really dealing with ping issues. You're just dealing with other factors that are not towards your usual setup. Sid's going to go backboard looking for the double, and it's a fake in front from Amaz, who doesn't actually go for it, realizing how far forward they are. Wagner's got the steal of the boost and almost wins a 1v1 for the goal. Chase is going to reset up on the low ground, but just cannot get to it in time, and neither can the other player on the defense. Fogg will, though.
Sibbs was up so early for that aerial challenge, knew that the strong pop was coming, got on top of it, and almost scored a 6th off the back of it. It's not an easy play to convert into a goal, but he's almost made it happen. Hard to know. Do streak back in transition defense, and now their reward, the chance to put a 3rd goal in. Pop ball there. Won't lead to much, except for an aerial possession battle, which Michigan State are in a good position for. Gribble wins his 50-50. Chase dumps the ball away, and they're quite the confidence up ahead there for Michigan State, but it is outdone by ONU for a second.
For only a brief moment as Sibbs decides it's time to score yet another goal. Really good read from Amaz to get that just inside, puts it in position to score, and I think that's what's so special. I think Michigan State doesn't really care about all these high-quality shots. They're like, okay, just throw it on net. Let's throw it as fast as possible at them and see what they do about it. And clearly, Ohio Northern, they've found some counterattacks. They've found some good blows, but Sib finds a blow up top for their 4th goal of the game.
Well, ONU had a nice little sequence to make it a 1-goal game after you thought Michigan State was running away with it. And then we saw the Spartans return us to our regularly scheduled programming of Michigan State dominance. 5 goals and the lead now for MSU Whites. And 90 seconds left. That should be enough to close out game 1, but they get treated to an extra display of skill now as going off the backboard. Gribble is looking to make a snap read happen. Not an easy one by any stretch, and with him not making it happen, actually, we're seeing a game of monkey in the middle develop. No longer we're watching Rocket League. This is polar bear in the middle, I think, is what we should dub it in this scenario. Michigan State are looking quite good at it.
Playing keep away, that's for sure. And every single time Ohio Northern gets a good touch to try and clear it, they've got these pre-reads that just battle on the low ground. Nice job from Fogg there. Real awkward. Anybody want to score? No, nobody there in time for the ballerina dancer across the goal line. Gribble wants it and will get it. Nope. Post and crossbar combination there to deny the score.
Oh, well, Michigan State's having fun with the end of game 1 here. And, a little bit too much, I think. Not enough to throw the game away, but they do look silly on the pitch. And you don't want to look silly in a competitive environment, as anyone watching right now is definitely seeing a bit of a clown show on display. But I guess that's the luxury you get when you go up by 5 goals late. You get to go for psycho plays back into your own half that, unfortunately for ONU, still aren't punished. But game 1, we're coming to a close shortly, and we can reset for game 2.
Michigan State victors here and start off as they've been doing for a majority of their series across the weekend. Ohio Northern, I think some good things. They did find some of their bulk of shots off of some of those silly plays, as you mentioned, but also they had a couple really good kickoffs. They had a few shining moments that I think specifically Fogg and Dark Ninja working together were able to find good plays, but they're going to need a lot more than just a few good plays to win this series.
Absolutely, and it's been the same story. This is the third time now that we're watching Ohio Northern, and their defense just cannot keep up. Their goal line defense is not quality enough to be beating teams like Michigan State, to have a fast enough and a coordinated enough attack to, if you give them a double commit, more than likely, probably 70% of the time, score a goal off the back of a double commit on the ONU goal line. And so they've got to clean it up. For Ohio Northern, they just have to get better touches off their goal line. They have to stop double committing on their goal line. And it's not always exactly cut and dry like that, but I'm pretty confident that this situation is cut and dry like that, where they just have to make those reads. You can't dive in for a bounce off your backboard and not come up with no contact, as Michigan State, again, will punish every single time.
One of the other tough things, too, is like it feels like Ohio Northern has to make those jumps because they're just running at a boost. Michigan State is just going into their quadrant, stealing everything they have in terms of resources. And Ohio Northern, nice off the backboard touch. Dark Ninja not able to score that one off the pass. They're just out of resources, and that breeds less opportunities. That breeds more panic, and that breeds Michigan State absolutely thriving here through this second game. Of course, still is a best of 5. Nice low ground shot here. Gribbler on that low ground touch does get the save, but with minimal boost, they've got to get it out of there.
Still a good look for ONU. Almost punishing a mistake there to get us level again, but gotta get back in defense. And with that double, great read actually by Fogg. Stepped up on the near side post. Now in a 1v1, Fogg against Gribble. Gribble will wait for his moment to jump into the play, and also with perfect time, but still ONU almost finding an equalizer. Gribble just pool shot, save it though. The rebound attempt is Fogg trying to contest up in the skies to set up chase for a double that is no good. Oh man, Ohio Northern had themselves 3 or 4 quality opportunities to tie us up, but nothing fell. And here's another one-on-one, Fogg versus Gribble, and that was more of a 2.5-on-1, it felt like, in transition. Unfortunately for Fogg, just understaffed with that transition into offense. So they get possession for a second, but still the goose egg on the scoreboard persists.
Nice try at the 1-2-3 as well from Michigan State. Trying to amp up their scoring here. They've only got 1 through these first 2 minutes. Ohio Northern, though, once again trying to battle through this keep away. They're bringing a little bit of physicality towards their overall lineup, which I love. Steal the boost, get those bumps on your rotation, and specifically from Fogg, look for this 1v1. Bounces a little bit weird off the ceiling. They get the pinch, long backboard shot. It's no good. The defense from Michigan State has never been panicked. It feels like they're always finding these clearances that put Ohio Northern in the back end zone, unable to shoot, chase, maybe a follow-up shot here, but the fadeaway goes for nothing.
Michigan State do seem to be having fun on the field, and it's tough to panic when that's the case. I mean, everyone's up for a pre-jump passing play, and still, Ohio Northern off the back of that don't get control of the ball. They still have to fight for it, but it is given back to them at the perfect moment to score an equalizer. Chase is going to punish the tomfoolery going on the Michigan State back line at the moment, because if you're going to mess around like that, you better at least make clean contact. Otherwise, a team like ONU, who are skilled enough to create their own chances, they are going to get one back on you.
And I think, again, it just goes to overall the training. I know you talked about Ohio Northern has definitely evolved over the past 2 years because they've had to trade out basically their entire starting lineup. So some newer faces, some younger players that have been training behind the varsity squad, and Sibs will make it too.
All right, well, getting one back at least, putting yourself back out in front is a good way to make up for the aforementioned tomfoolery. Sibs hitting a clean shot right there, and Ohio Northern, unfortunately, down once again. Got to fight from behind here, but kickoffs have been strong at times for them. Fogg losing out to a kickoff strategy that might result in a third. This is looking good, but Gribble can get the ball through the defender and on target. Could be one or the other, it seemed. And so no third goal yet for the Spartans, but boy, are they in the area.
And one more goal, I mean, with how silly and active they've been playing, might just be enough for the Polar Bears. A really good game from them. I think they're trying for all those opportunities, but they are starting to put their pressure in that timeline offense, trying to push all 3 players up to that half court and see if they can't just find something. This is a little bit of a bad commit on that back line. Maz, though, doesn't get punished on that recommit from mid from Dark Ninja and crew. They're finding all these unique angles, and it is only a 1 goal line. Sibs trying to go crazy there in the back line. And for Ohio Northern, they are benefiting from a lot of offensive time.
They are. It's good to see them with a little bit more field domination in the second game, but they still have to make it into goals, and that's a difficult scientific process at times. Got to head into the lab and sort it out. It's a nice psycho to get the ball out to Sibs, but Michigan State, I mean, if they don't know where the ball is going next, I don't know how Ohio Northern is supposed to predict where it's going to be headed. And there, Dark Ninja forced to do an awkward giveaway of the ball, one-on-one. Chase will win out against the Moz there. Michigan State with 45 seconds left, still hold on to this one-goal lead, and with that, potentially the series.
Himself on the series advantage would feel really nice, especially for Michigan State to close out their round-robin play. Interestingly enough, we've still got, again, the bracket that will follow after this round-robin play. Amaz is just going to end right there. Nice little top-shelf shot. We'll put them up by 2, but every single team from the round-robin play actually makes it to the bracket stage, but depending on your placement in that round-robin will be who you play from the other set of round-robin teams.
Yeah, and so placement matters. Every game matters. So that's why we see both sides fighting so hard for Ohio Northern. Any game win here is helpful as they try to build their way up through this tournament. But you're right, you do have multiple chances. No elimination on the cards here on day one, but still playing some intense games, playing some more fun games, which is what this has been for sure. Michigan State definitely having fun, flexing a little bit of their team cohesion and on-ball ability as players. But with this game about over, I have turned my sights, at least one of my eyes, over towards X-Ray Stream, the Carthage player, because they have started their series against Minnesota State. I'm very curious to see how that one ends up going, as right now we got a tied ball game, 3-3 in game one right now, Llama. Both sides coming out swinging at the start of that one.
That one's going to be, again, a fun result, and we talk about the bracket stage overall. The number 1 team from each pool will get a bye in the first stage. The number 2 team will get a pretty easy starter matchup in that 2 versus 7 in our double elimination finals bracket. So getting that forward effort, getting it the easiest path possible, I think when there are so many talented teams, even in a double elimination, great teams can falter. So giving yourself the easiest route possible is definitely ideal. And, who knows, for teams like Ohio Northern, who are probably going in as that 7th seed, they got a chance to do something spectacular and shock the world.
Yeah, that's what LAN's all about. Shocking the world, shocking Lisle, Illinois, wherever you're at. Do the most you can to demonstrate what you're capable of in a competitive environment like this. And that includes both what you can do on the pitch and what you can do mentally as a team. And that's what we need to see Ohio Northern really show us what they're made of, because you have to mentally stay in this series to get back into it. And ONU will strike first in game 3, so it seems they are very much still alive.
They've been working off the kickoffs well. I think that's a nice residual offensive push from Ohio Northern to get themselves the first on the board. Now the question is, can they deal with that offense in Michigan State? Really did pour it on in that last game, even after it was close for so long. Nice pass, nice shot there from Chase down low. The third man is just immediately read, though, and Amaz turns something bad into something good on the other side, steals the corner boost, and Ohio Northern does deal with it in the threading of the needle, but it's just that resource management once again that it feels like Michigan State is stealing everything around them. There's another corner steal from them.
Oh, Dark Ninja's been dunked by a lurker on the near side post. I think that was Sibs sitting there on the near side. Yeah, he goes to pressure Dark Ninja and just ends up jumping and backflipping into the ball. I've got no idea how calculated that was. Sibs just kind of reacted to the play, it looked like. And it was the perfect reaction to set up Amaz for the tap-in goal. 1-1 now. Michigan State hitting back in a strange fashion.
Find a weird goal on the goal line, and I don't know, just looking for a off the backboard setup. No, it's saved away at the last moment from Amaz. Fog and crew going to try and go again. 6 boost in the tank, not the most. Steals that corner boost. Nice little dunk as well. That physicality that we saw in the mid-game from Ohio Northern in game number 2 could be something decisive. Those bumps and demos on their rotation. A dangerous mistouch, though. Chase is going to leave it for a one-on-one, and Amaz has got a really good clear.
and Gribble lurking in the skies as well. Ninja of the aerospace. Kind of three ninjas of the aerospace at the moment. Michigan State sending players from unexpected angles, and that's just another wrinkle of the fold Ohio Northern has to keep track of. As not only do you have to figure out the regular rotation in Michigan State, but now you've got to be ready for players trying to cherry pick down the field, and staying on top of that requires clear comms. And with double commits having slowed, I think we might be getting that from ONU, hopefully. That's the optimist in me showing up, but so far so good. It's still an even game, actually.
3 minutes left to go. Nobody broken that one score line, and Chase has got a really good backboard effort, just barely missed by his teammate on the fly-in. From Oz and crew, trying to limit some of those midfield flipbacks. Does go back, pick up the boost, and this is a 1v1 against Fogg, who just sets it up for the teammate. But it's no set, no spike. They'll get it back to Chase, who is just working overtime in the corner. It's a back pass that'll end up resulting in a backboard. As Gribble goes straight back to it, tried for the awkward angle setup. No one was there, and it wasn't necessarily in position from a protractor angle to try and score, but look at this residual offense that comes from it. They get straight off the backboard, they get straight back to it, and Ohio Northern once again stuck in their back half.
Chase with a good contest will take the ball away from Gribble. Sibs next up, bumping Dark Ninja off the play. Will open up some room for Hamaz or Gribble or whoever wants the ball to jump into the play. They were all there. They all could have done it. And it was Gribble that ended up taking this read off the crossbar and putting it in. Really impressive read, honestly. That was not easy with the pace on that ball. Michigan State taking a 1-goal lead now with 2 minutes left. And Ohio Northern have their backs against the wall for real this time.
If they don't score in the next 2 minutes, obviously the series is over. Nice little slider shot there. Getting demos, getting opportunities there in the follow-up. Oh, this is a 1v3 that Sib puts on the heels of Amaz, and they'll score it anyways. The lead extension off the do-si-do in the sky again. The communication is just working out.
The bump for good measure, too. Michigan State tearing through ONU at the moment like a hot knife through butter. It's taking so much space with one guy on the ball. And the 2-goal lead with 100 seconds left. This is getting really out of hand. Ohio Northern need this goal, but they won't be able to get it. Chase can't get around for the shot, and now we're off to the races again.
Backboard setup. I mean, just the patience that Michigan State, I think that's something so special. At the highest level, you'll see a lot of players that are good, can make the ball go fast, but talk about slowing it down. Fox got a backboard double dose and will find themselves a 1-goal lead cut.
All right, Fogg still making it happen for their team, and they were the player that earlier in their series against that Minnesota State team kind of came alive in game 2 and brought the team up a level. And for ONU, we haven't seen a lot of winning on stream today, but we've shown glimpses of what this team can be, the team that can especially take games off of squads like this Michigan State white roster, or maybe Carthage, Michigan State, or Minnesota State rather, River Falls, or whoever they end up playing from the other group tomorrow. And so for Ohio Northern, it's in them. We know it's in them, Llama, but we got to see it for a full 5 minutes. And we could still see them step up here in the final 45 seconds, but they need to break out of their defensive half ASAP.
I think it goes without saying that they can't allow another goal in. If Michigan State finds one more, they've just been able to control. They've got the setup down low. Gribble deciding to keep the ball for themselves, and this one's just going to score. It's an own goal. Chase, sure, we'll give it to you.
Well, it's just disrespectful, and you could score the fourth here. Sibs turning back. Yeah, it's just. I don't like seeing that, honestly. It's a little bit too much fun. Ohio Northern will get back in this game, not by their own volition, but they'll take it for sure. Now they can run with it and see if they can't steal a game away from Michigan State, who have won the kickoff and dribble off the back row, but it's centered. And once again, the Spartans gear up for a late attack.
I mean, just a single breath. That's all it takes from them. The backboard floater. It's Gribble who finds himself the U-turn, and the off-time shot from Sib finds the top bins. And Michigan State, off the mistake, they find themselves the kickoff. They are done having fun. They are ready to score. and they are ready to end out this series. For Ohio Northern, their kickoffs have been good. Chase can't get the double touch there, though, and it's back to the Skylines where they're committing everything just to try and find it. If they'd found that mid-pass, could have maybe equalized things out, but Michigan State is on their victory lap.
So be careful. The ball does slip away, and Fog's got a potential opportunity to take it, but unfortunately for Ohio Northern, they were able to keep the ball up in play. Michigan State will get out of this one with a 3-0 sweep. They looked the better of the two teams, started messing around as a result of that, and Ohio Northern did well to keep going through their game and stay relevant in that series, but unfortunately they were playing a bit too much firepower for their own good. Couldn't quite keep up with it and put up a defense that could stop it enough to give that ONU attack, which was pretty solid at times, an opportunity to win that series. So Michigan State, 3-0 sweep, but you got close at times.
Yeah, and I mean, as much as having fun is awesome, some of that can kind of trickle over into your other games, and then you're like, okay, wait, we were just having fun, and now all of a sudden those are mistakes we're giving away to other teams. But with the round robin pool being done for our first half of round robin, obviously we said everybody's going to make it. Ohio Northern's definitely going to have a tough match against the 2 seed of that other round robin bracket. Obviously Michigan State still awaiting some of those other results. I think they're pretty happy, though, with their results for the round robin pool.
Yeah, they should be. They've got a shot at potentially putting themselves in a 3-way tie for the top. And I'm actually not sure who won game 1. It was a 3-3 overtime between Carthage and Minnesota State. But game 2, definitely Carthage's. It's 5-0 right now with about 80 seconds left. So a blowout victory for the Firebirds there. But that's happening on X-Ray's stream for my real Rocket League sickos out there. If you want to go watch that, it's X-Ray_KB if you want to watch that series. If you're not in person, if you are in person, just go watch it behind the players. It's the luxury of land. They got a lot of good series happening in Lisle, Illinois this weekend. So go enjoy yourself. Go make sure you support regional esports like this, because Midwest Battleground is put together, I think, for us all to enjoy esports and to see what all these students and all these players can do for us in a competitive environment, both with entertainment and also competition, to see how fierce their mentality is, how good their teamwork is, and how they're growing as people in an event like this. So go have some fun. I'm quite envious of anyone that is in person right now listening.
Me too. Really wish I was there, but you know what? Second best place is right here in the booth, getting to watch and call some of the action. Of course, we get the fun job. We get to cast. We get to sit here remote. Well, you got to give a huge shout out to not only all the match admins there that are separating out all these hundreds and millions, not millions, but tens of schools that are there, into all these different PC groups, all of our different tournaments, and of course Constantly for doing all the production behind the scenes and making sure we can get into lobby nice and easy. We've got more streams on this games on this stream, that's what it is, so don't go too far. We're going to take a little bit of a longer break, but for Bepik and I, that's going to be us done for the day. Make sure to come back Saturday and Sunday for even more Rocket League action, and we've got more games on this stream, so don't go too far. We'll see you in such a bit.
You battle. Start battle. Zelda. Alto. 3, 2, 1, go!
Shoot.
Hands off my...
battle, Sonic! Zelda! 3, 2, 1, go!
Let's do that again sometime.
battle. Each. Captain Falcon. 3, 2, 1, go! battle. Three, two, one, go! battle. Falco. Bayonetta. 3, 2, 1, go!
Hands off my friend.
So close.
Falcon. Easy. Three, two, one, go!
Falcon kick.